Hello, good afternoon, happy Wednesday, happy MSQ day. It's so weird to start stream and not say good morning. How will I get used to that? Okay, so today, is everything working? Everything should be working. So today, the main focus of today is gonna be MSQ. However, before I do that, I'm gonna go finish my Dragoon quests, because I've been meaning to do these for so long and I just haven't done them. So we're gonna finish these and then we'll do MSQ for the rest of the stream, okay? Unattuned? What the heck do I have unattuned? Oh, interesting. Okay. The Dawn Throne. Let's go. Wait, is this it? Yeah. Alright. Also, if my voice sounds weird today, or different, there's a reason for it. So, today, I don't know why, my neighbors have been really loud. They started like blasting music at noon, and they were playing that music so loud that I was able to tell which songs they were playing. And I was like, you know, if I'm gonna be streaming, I don't want to get copyright strikes for neighbors, you know, partying. So I went into my audio settings to see if I could get rid of the background noises. So I did that, so for that reason my audio might sound a little bit different, like my audio, like my voice. So that's the reason for that. So if it works, then great, we're gonna keep it, but if it creates bugs or it sounds bad or something like that, then obviously I need to figure out something else. But yeah, there's a reason for it. Alright, solo instance. Do I remember how to Dragoon? I might remember just enough for this, I think. Wait, before I do. Did I ever change my gear? I think I did, although I did not repair it. There we go. But it is changed. Yes. This seems as good as... oh my god. This seems as good an area as any to commence our search. Ready to get started, Cat? Oh, I am ready. Am I ready? I'm ready. Well then, let us see if we cannot... Wait, what is that smell? Hi. Are we about to learn that the locals refer to this warrior as a black dragon? Are you also on the hunt for this dragon? Hunt? Perish the thought. We have come to speak with it. Now I've heard everything. Speak, you say? You may be calm and willing to talk, but I assure you that black-scaled monster is not in the mood. It has thrashed 8 of our finest warriors. We are disgraced, but I must inform our Khan of the battle's outcome. Well, he certainly was not interested in staying here any longer. Come along, Cat. I think we may have finally found Faunum this time. Search for... Wait. Oh. Hello? Hello? Yes. For sure. Okay. Let's see. How to Dragoon. Okay. Woo! What's this? Oh my god. I've been doing such low-level stuffs with my Dragoon that I haven't even had the chance to use all of my stuff yet. Alright, first of all, let me do this with this, and then that, but then I need to do the other one as well. So, let's do one, that, then I need this in order to do this. Oh god. Oh god. I don't even remember what all my buttons are. Oh god. Farnham, I beg of you, listen to me. She's mad with fury. My voice does not reach her. This clash will only end if one of you perishes. Oh, goody. Phase 2? Let us retreat for now and rethink our approach. Wait. Okay then. Interesting. We have come so far and overcome so many obstacles, yet when we finally meet Farnham, we cannot even speak with her. My apologies, Kat, but pray return to the reunion without me. I need some time to take all of this in. Perhaps a spot of hunting would help clear my mind. Alright. Oh. Ooh. Hello. I'm gonna take this approach. Oh my god. I'm feeling so happy about that audio thing because my neighbors are being loud again and seems like my mic is not picking it up. Awesome. Oh, I went past it. Hello. Yes, I am somewhat calmer now, Kat. Thank you for asking. The key to all of this is discovering the source of Farnham's rage. Once we know this, we can decide our next move. Pray give me some time. I will not allow our journey to end in failure. Okay. Dragon sound. Oren Kai is in very low spirits. Ah, Kat, nice to see you again. Pray forgive me, I have not made any progress in ascertaining the reason for Farnham's rage. It is truly pathetic. I have been alive far, far longer than you and yet have nothing to show for it. Surely you did not think me younger than you? I may be small, but you should know that we Dravanians live far longer than any man. Wait, we do live an awfully long time. Kat, I think I may have got it. Dravanians live for aeons. I have heard tales from Gullinbursty of dragons going into seclusion for centuries while carrying grief in their hearts. Ultimately, they are unable to bear the strain and it breaks something fundamental within them. Many a year will need to pass before I come of age to choose a consort, but I believe they help in saving oneself from the abyss of isolation. This is why your kind elects to marry, is it not? I have no idea why anyone marries. We marry for love. Love? That sounds fairly similar to our reason for choosing a consort. Regardless, I am almost certain that Fawnum's fury was caused by the profound loneliness she has endured over this past millennium. Leaving father's side after they spent so long together must have caused her intense anguish. The question is, how do we heal her pain? I see you two survived your talk with the dragon. Was it as fruitful a discussion as you had hoped for? Not that it matters much. A group of Kastiri merchants have pooled their resources and hired a hunter said to be quite handy with a lance. I've my doubts he's capable of slaying the worm, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to watch him try. I wonder who the dragon slayer in question could be. I struggle to imagine there are that many men with the skill to go toe-to-toe with a dragon like Fawnum. However, if he is truly a threat, then we cannot risk him reaching her before us. We may not have a plan, but we have little choice. Come, Cat, let us hurry to where we last saw Fawnum. Quest accepted. Wait, no, that's not right. This one. Okay. Where am I now? Oh, I'm far. Should I have teleported there first? Nah, I'll be fine. Let's do it this way. There we go. I get to drink my coffee. Almost there. Oh. Hello. Alright. Let me check a few things. Alright, so it's a buff. Alright. Alright. I think we're good. Ish. We shall see. Where is she? We must find her before that hunter does. Just good to see you again, warrior of light. I knew it. It would seem that we two Azure Dragoons share one target. Though I suppose neither of us still hold that mental. Old habits do not die so easily. The Azure Dragoon of Ishgard? And who exactly is your diminutive friend, Cat? A journey to the Far East in search of an ancient worm's consort. Quite a tale indeed. At the end of my own journey, I chose to continue my travels and eventually found myself in the Far East. It was here that a word of the dragon you seek reached mine ears. It had been my intention to act as an intermediary between man and dragon, assuming the beast could be reasoned with. If not, I was prepared to brandish my lance. Regardless, I would wager that the young one has the right of it. What is more, she is doubtless still suffering from the effects of Nidhogg's hateful dirge that summoned the horde. The dreadworm's hold over his brood was absolute. His unquenchable thirst for vengeance spread through the horde, leaving none untouched. To think one of them was able to resist his call to decimate Ishgard. It should come as no surprise that she would succumb to madness. The worm spent a millennium in solitude resisting Nidhogg's demands for vengeance. I can think of but one way she may be saved. We weaken her enough that she is willing to listen to reason. We have already tried that approach. It did not work last time, and I very much doubt repeating it will change anything. Oh, the music. I do not advocate the same approach, little one. I would have you do more than simply talk to her. Nay, you shall use your roar. That is the only way you can hope to let her know that the war is ended, that her consort awaits her in the skies above. My roar? You have the 2 dragoons that bested Nidhogg at your side. There is naught to fear. All you need do is harness your roar to clear the haze that clouds the worm's eyes. I shall do my best. Should we fail again, I fear we may not be blessed with another chance. Pray lend me your strength, Azure Dragoons. Let us depart. The frenzied dragon awaits us on Bardam's Meadow. The time is nigh to free her from war's tragedy. Weaken. Okay. How shall we do this? Just all kinds of buffs. Okay, first of all, we need this thing. Hi, Maida! I can see that you're there, but I can't quite read in this mess, so I will read that later. Whoosh! Oh! To do. Nope, that one, then that one. Yeah. Alright. I can do this! That one. Then we do this, and that, and this. Ooh. Nope. 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 Ooh. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. God, I'm gonna die. No, I will not. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna die. Shit. Shit. Oh, I felt like it was going so well at first. Gonna drop here for 30 minutes before going to my exam location. Oh my god, you've got your exam today. Good luck, good luck, good luck. This is an amazing quest. Seems like it. Look at you, gaming. I remember you when you were really bad at the start. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That makes me feel so good. Oh, hi Paladin, how you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Read, cat, read? What did I miss? I didn't have time to read. Final exam and then 1 month rest. Whew, okay, let's see if I can do this now. Estinian is telling you what to do. Yeah, I can see now that the text that's on my chat log. Okay, I need to pay attention when he says that. I have no idea at what point he started saying that. So I'm just supposed to withdraw? And how long am I supposed to be gone? Alright, let's see. Normal. Let's take the... skip the cutscene. Just do it? Okay. Alright, the beginning part was... it was fine, I think. Oh, did not mean to do that thing. My hand sometimes rests on the control and that causes me issues. Fine, I'll do this. I guess. Alright. Am I supposed to fight him at all? Shit. Nope. Shit. Well, I mean, good timing, sort of. Oh my god. Shit. Shit. Okay. With me. Now, little one, the roar with all your being. Fanem, hear my cry. Why? Why must we go to war? I have no ill will, no desire to fight. I have only silence, a most deafening silence. It is no use. I cannot reach her. Do not be so quick to abandon hope, my son. I am come for thee, dearest Fanem. Those wings of white, long have they filled my dreams. Oh my god. Vedfolnir? My love. Oh, my love? Father. I failed this multiple times. I can see why. I can see why. Good morning, me shark. How you doing? I'm doing great. Oh. Noble dragoons, Ornkai, I give you my thanks. Were it not for your succor, I would not have been reunited with my beloved. Allow me to thank you as well. I had truly thought Vedfolnir lost to me. Mere words will scarce be enough to convey mine appreciation. Aww. When the conflict began 1,000 years past, Nidhogg demanded we exact vengeance upon man. However, I refused to allow his hatred to take root within me. I could not bring myself to forget the days when I soared the azure skies with Vedfolnir, night on back. A dragon cannot simply shut her ears to her sire's call. To do so would cause her great torment. Thus I bid Fanem flee to the east, that she might live in peace until the final strains of the Dragonsong War did fade to an end. Duty-bound to protect Zenith, I remained behind in Dravania, but ever did I regret not following my heart and my beloved. 'Twas after she left for eastern lands that thou didst come into this world, my son. Now I finally see why I was given a name meaning one born of sadness. Aww. Alas, I fear I will never be your match, father. Fanem barely even noticed my roar. Belittle not your efforts, Ornkai. I should not have known to come here were it not for thy roar. Oh my god. It reached mine ears, strong and clear, as I soared the skies above. Father. Well, I suppose you are quite keen to talk with Fanem. It's been quite some time since you last met after all. Let us make haste. I am not used to seeing my father so enamored. Hello. I give both of you my sincerest thanks. I find myself especially indebted to you, Kat. Our adventures investigating these legends shall live long in my memory. And you, Azure Dragoon, your strength far exceeds the tales I have heard. Your words are appreciated, but the appellation is unnecessary. I have long since left that life behind. My past experiences with Nidhogg made me eager to see Faunum saved. When the Dreadworm took me as his vessel, I felt his mad heart's palpitations as mine own. There was no end to the sadness and distress that flowed from his soul. However, it was this ordeal that allowed me to harness the dragon within, whilst retaining my sense of self. You ought to be capable of the same by now, Kat. It shall doubtless serve you well in battles to come. If you are truly done with your old title, then I have a proposal for a new one, the Crimson Dragoon. Much more befitting now that the two of you fight alongside dragons, harnessing their strength as your own. I can see myself warming up to this new name. The best of luck to you, Ornkai. I expect you to be as strong as your father the next time our paths do cross. Warrior of Light, I look forward to the day when we are able to fight side by side once more. Keep well. He shall have nothing to worry about. I will become just as capable as father, so that I may someday soar the skies with a dragoon like you on my back. Thank you once again for everything, Kat. It is time for me to begin the journey home with father and Faunum. But know that I will ever be in your debt. I sincerely hope this is not the last of our adventures. This concludes the Dragoon quest for Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Whew. Dragon Gauge unlocked. The Dragon Gauge indicates the strength of the first bird's gaze. Their gaze can be strengthened by executing Mirage Dive up to a maximum of 2 units. Okay. When under the bird's full gaze, you can execute Geyer's Goggle, which grants life of the dragon. So long as this effect remains active, you can execute powerful actions such as Nostrand or Star Dive. Okay. That needs to move. You need to come here, where I can see you. That's better. Mirage. By doing normal jump. Yeah, I've been using that because it's just extra damage. Hi, Orbmac, how you doing? Next MSQ is fun? Well, that's our next objective. So, I just finished Dragoon quests. Those are finally done. Now I can switch back to being a dancer, because that is nowadays my main. But my retainer is a Dragoon, so I want to keep that leveled up as well. Alright, so, hi! Okay. Armor. 11. Oh. Oh. Item level 290. 290? Is it pretty? Let's look at it. Oh, goody. It's gonna be massive. Oh god. And cannot be dyed. Yeah, see, no thank you. I mean, these look really cool, yes, but this isn't really my style. This is more my style. Now you have Ice Heart, Estinian's armor named after Isael. Aww. My gear is better. Stat-wise, my gear is better looking. Or my glamour is better looking. Alright, so the answer. Oh my god. That weapon. I have started the quest to get that, but I'm still in the very beginning. Since the whole Moogle event started, my focus has been there to get all the mounts, so I have taken a step back from doing that, but sell your money backs? No, I will not. They are for the Dome and Enclave. I will not be selling them. But yeah, I am doing the quest line for this. I'm still in the very beginning. I am getting these crystals. So I need the 6 different crystals, and I have 3 if I remember correctly. Yeah, I have 3 already. So that's what I'm doing right now. Job gear can be dyed by doing side quests. Oh! Haven't started that, so didn't know that required money bags. Yeah, or yeah, well, the money bags are the best thing to donate there, and then you get more back. You kind of can sell them at a higher price, if that makes sense. So they are for that. Dome and Enclave questline is so nice. I love all the quest lines that are like, hey, we are rebuilding something. I love those always so much. To see something change for better. Alright. So, from one solo instance to another, and I'm actually, oh my god, this is actually in the same place. I'm gonna go there. And then, yeah. So, MSQ. I left off to a solo instance, which I couldn't do because we were queued up. So let's continue that one. Oh my god, you're fun looking. Have I seen you before? Why do I think I've never seen you before? That's very cool looking. I love this solo instance. Glad I can watch it live before going. Oh god. It's a fan favorite for a reason? Oh my god. Oh god. Is it difficult? That's maybe not the one that I want to ask. Is it confusing for when you're going through it for the first time? for me. Do I need to be able to read? Mostly one part. It's easy. Okay. Let me grab a few sips of coffee, then we'll go. And maybe I could sit properly for this one. Oh. Alright. Been waiting for this one? Wow. Oh my god. What am I doing? Okay, so what I remember from where we left off is that we're supposed to battle Saru, right? That's what I'm remembering from the quest. Ugh. Ever since my sister got a coffee machine, I've started to do my own coffee. How's that been going? Such a nice feeling to do yours. It is. Oh, alright. Alright, this time I can be a dancer, so that's gonna help out a lot. Oh, I find dancers easier when it's overwhelming. Hiya.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Hahn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Okay. How many tries? Ishtawa is so done already. Let us dance! Oh boy. Well, now that you said it. Alright, here we go, let's dance. If you can catch me. Oh my god. I used to be a Dragoon main. But after being a dancer, I could never go back. Oh god. Okay. Phase 1. You are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily. Well, I didn't. That's why I said phase 1. Okay. Oh god. Yeah. How about nope?
In death do our souls sing.
Thank you so much for the raid! And welcome everyone who's new. I hope you enjoy it here. I am trying to survive. Phase 3? Oh gosh. Oh god. There we go. Let's get rid of some of these things here. We seem to have collected some trash. There we go. Oof. Okay. Do not tell me that is all you have. No. Give me more. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Hello. Dude? No.
In death do our
No.
souls sing.
Oh god. Oh god. Damn dances take so long to complete. Here we go. Hello. Hi. Oof. No, no. Catch me if you can. Oh, okay. See.
How it burns!
What the heck is that? Oh god. What do I need to do with that? I don't know, but I think I need to get rid of these anyway, so let's just... Oh god! Out of that crap. Let's get rid of this crap. Hello. Why are my buttons not working? There we go. Oh my god. Whew.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so!
Why is her voice so low?
Come! We have only just begun.
Okay. Joined just in time for this.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
Ugh, these words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
Can we just not fight? I don't know who I'm fighting anymore. Oh, hello. Hi.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Aww.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh, goody. So, face however many. I've lost track. Defeat Magnai. How the heck do I fight with this thing? That's a dot, that's a heal. Restores MP. Oh god. Basic attack, dot, heal, MP. Okay, got it. Alright. I'm good. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm gonna have to use these. That one. Now I've got the right. Damn it. Wrong hotbar. Nope. Not that one.
Heal or die!
Dude. Oh my god. Alright, are you now done? You don't have this on now, do you? No.
Bow down!
I'm gonna give you that one as well. Oh god. Wait. Oh my god. Yay. I will die because I can't function with this hotbar. Oh my god. Can I be here? Yes, I can. Look at that. My god. 99% of my focus is on that damn hotbar now. That's not good. I will get through it. No, I did not have time for that. Thank you.
Markwellen blood!
I'm gonna give you that as well. Oh god. I was so excited about being a dancer. Now I can't be a dancer. Wait, what? Oh fuck. Let me read this book. Nothing in there. All right. Needed to heal Hien? Oh. Oh, okay. Got it. Did not know that I was going in as a healer. Oh my god, now I have to do the first one again. Ugh. So I'm a healer. Got it. Oh, fuck. I wish I could change these. I'm gonna have to have my control at all times pressed. That's gonna be an issue. Hello, Crocodile Games. How you doing? You can probably drag them? No, you can't. I've tried this before. You can't. Okay. So I'm just gonna have to have the control on at all times. Okay. And I focus on Magnite. Got it! but I'm gonna give this to both. And then I'm gonna focus on this dude.
Or die! Bow down before me!
Oh god. Oh my god. Can I get the middle one? Thank you.
Kneel or die! Kneel or die! Mark well in blood! Concentrate!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! When did that happen? Oh my god.
Kneel or die!
Oh fuck.
Bow down before me!
Oh shit. The middle one.
Mark well in blood!
I don't care about the other ones.
Kneel or die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Oh. There we go. Oh my god, which one do I focus on at this point? What? Why are we here? Do I need to be here? Okay, gotcha. Okay. Whoa! Hello. What? That's a good question. Oh no.
Ether, to me. Have at you. have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain.
What?
Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Why do I feel like that's just sad? Oh, you brought me here automatically. Thank you. Oh my god. What have I missed here? My mic cut off because of the loud laugh? Oh my god. Hi! Hello! Look who's here! Just missed it? Exactly. Overwhelmed. You had not only to contend with Saru, but Magnite too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. The coal. Endure. Ishtola would see the aether flow once more. We have the requisite consent. This time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin. Thank you so much for the raid! And welcome to anyone who's new. There's a croc raid! Oh, that is so cute! What were you guys doing? Oh no. Alright. Where am I going? Crooked coin. Wait. This way? And here. Yeah. If you talk to Ishtola afterwards, she says she's no stranger to clumsy propositions. And that this was far from the worst she's heard. Oh my god. Finished FF10 tonight. Oh my god, how did you like 10? That's one of my all-time favorites. That ending is pure gold. Heartbreaking, but it's just so good. I'm sorry for raiding and leaving, but I need my dinner. No, no, go eat, no worries. I have gripes with the game, but absolutely love the story. It's so good. It's so good. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back. Thank you so
Did it
much for the
work?
follow.
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
Good luck, Maida. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Ishtola, but you did it. Thanks to you, and Kat, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Kienkan. Oh, Kienkan. I see. See, now the MSQ shows up like this again. So why doesn't it always? Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim step. Indeed. We have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tazmaru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangements you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all of the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talk of an alliance. From Hingashi and Suinosako, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there is naught to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses. For the time being, at least. All of which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. How have you been enjoying Stormblood? I have! I think I might like the post-Stormblood even more than the core Stormblood. I think. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? You're right. Hello, my love. Hi. Main patch Stormblood has pacing issues. It kind of plays like... Aw, I love you too. It kind of feels like, with the whole pacing, it kind of feels like ARR. Like, it feels like it kind of drags at times. Alright. So, Thancred. Hello. Ishtola has told me all, and I duly told Urianger and Kryle. Kryle in particular was concerned about Alphino, but I assured her that everything that can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition that I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves 4 of us to attend the council. Arenwald is here to assist with security, incidentally, though the poor lad seems altogether too distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. Ah, but it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Shan't. Ah, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? Oh! It's movie time? Upon proceeding to the royal palace, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. I don't need a pee break yet. Enter the royal palace. Sure. So many familiar faces.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Thank you so much for the follow.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
That way. Sorrow.
Oh, we're in a different kind of journey.
History must be changed.
Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice. Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alisaie and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely?
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Well, this just got interesting. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger! Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started... What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is the question, one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Endure. What is such a thing? Endure. Oh my god, there's so many. Cannot see. Or is it an expression? Ah, it's an expression. It's Angie. Alright. Prelude in Violets. Alice is eager to rendezvous with Urianger. Yay, Urianger! Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. And you're using the bathroom. Or both. Oh no. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seedseer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Oh, are you taking me there? Okay. I will take it. Hi.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances.
I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
What gates?
No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I've missed a lot of stuff. Hello, Battle Fries. How are you today? I'm good. How are you? Enjoying the game, I hope? Yes, I am. Is this your first time playing FF14? Yes. Sorry to raid and run, but I've done back-to-back 12-hour streams and I'm quite exhausted at this point. Don't worry, go get your rest. I'll keep the lurk up. Hope you enjoy the trip into Shadowbringers. Yay, thank you. Huh. Okay. Ooh. Forgive me. That was an unseemly display. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber. But tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Though given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus, we will rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa. He's been waiting at Maelstrom Command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. We're going to Limsa? Okay then. Hello. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. It's Gabu. Ever since the Maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Hi.
Here he is, my lady.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens.
Thank you for the follow.
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
Don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Yes. Hi. Always happy to follow a new adventurer through their journeys. Aww. Alright. Give me a sec. Just a very, very quick bio break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna dance for you guys. What shall we dance today? Shall we do just bee's knees today? Nah, we're going with the Mughal dance. Let's be honest. It's the best. you so much for waiting. Alright, shall we continue? Oh. Yes. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Aww. No, we're not in a party. I was like, can I get a ride? No. All right. Get your own ride. Wow, mean. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts in such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Memphilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then thanks to Lahabrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
What? Have you no words for me either?
No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Oh dear. Have I touched a nerve?
You always were an easy one to read.
I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss.
And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty.
To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Such a waste of time and energy. Both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
I kind of like this character. Meanwhile, at the Resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. Like, kind of the same kind of why I like Nero. Same kind of reasoning, somehow. What in the world? You and everyone else? Really? Same kind of chaos gobbling energy. Oh. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. You still have the other trials and alliance race to do for Stormblood, right? We still have the final one of the Ivalice thing, and then we have something else as well. Did the first two already? How'd they go? They were fun! A little bit confusing going through them for the first time, but fun. Beautiful locations. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Garabania, a gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? Music. I like it. How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Asians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. I think this music is the same as in FF7. It did sound very similar. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Asians and put an end to their plot. Yay! Soul searching. Alice is at her wit's end.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hi!
Kryle! I did not think you well enough to travel.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryle. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
Modest dreams.
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Sure.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes? If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Okay. Hello. It's so calming in here. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh. Enjoy the Muggles. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities as she agrees to help us. Oh my god. Reading has been a struggle today again. When is it not, though? The music.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you?
Yes.
I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Because we like you.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Aww.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliak. I fear something has gone Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that's but one thing at a time.
So that was the woman who tamed Ishtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scuff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphina is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. A defector's tidings. The news from Alamigo has left Alice in a state of nervous excitement. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd noticed the guards of our coming. Notified of the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphina's plight, and leave the search for friends. I shouldn't touch the mouse when I'm reading. Alright. Alamigan quarter. I see. Let's go. Greetings, Science. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's Guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't.
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Oof.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh! We're going again.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity.
Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
So, Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. Ha! It's no biggie. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave! Speak with Hien. Oh, right. I can't use that. I have to actually go here. I can open a window if that helps. No. No. Yes. my turn. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Naksha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. I thank you for bringing me news of Alfino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fists down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allagan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend. Perhaps Seiryu's Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Azislav firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Ishtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. Don't give me food. My inventory is full of it. Seiryu's wall. Hien is eager to see the energy barrier in action. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Alrighty then. Wait. This damn place. There we go. I'm free! Ooh. Hello. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Head to the burn. Heading. Oh yes, my outfit fits nicely in here. Same vibe.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand.
So they do.
Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
You're in the middle of a burning hot desert in that outfit? I get cold.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
Somehow getting FF8 vibes. Definitely getting FF8 vibes.
4,000, 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
Sure.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh. Hi. Hi. Oh.
By the gods. It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
I was kind of wondering about that earlier. If that affected Alphino as well.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
What?
Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge. My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the Red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C.A. Galvas.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Oh my god. There's a lot to catch up on. Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm caught up. Oh, no, not you. Not you. Hi, Maida. Oof. Oh yeah, Maida, how was your exam? Did it go well? I'm gonna go grab a banana. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Remember, Kat, when I said my favorite FF character is Quill, second is Ash, third is Questions, and fourth is Alphinaud? Yes, I remember that. You said, I appreciate you put the questions for spoilers. Well, Soul is my third. Ah! I see. Alright. Oh my god. You've been talking non-stop, and then when I start to eat, then you want me to talk. Further proof to the person saying you and everyone else when you said you liked him. Aww. Alphinaud is safely ensconced in private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphinaud is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize. I do, but Alphinaud is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business, then, my lord. Now that we know Seiryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldernaut Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldernaut friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphinaud a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lyse and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant. Can I eat? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to MagiTech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since
we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Fun guy. Ooh, hello. Next! Parley on the front lines. Fiancés ready to depart for Alamigo. He must leave now to we must leave now to convene with Eorzean's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Porta Praetoria. Ooh. Alrighty then. Hi. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Hi.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
his soul hasn't.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, only one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varissos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'm not fond of politics either. That's true. But I'm still gonna say I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
Hello. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Parley with the Emperor. Yes. It's a party now.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance,
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it.
Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of MagiTech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation? I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
coffee break. I don't have coffee. I have a little bit of coffee. Hello. Phew. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphinaud would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insights to share. By the way, I just watched your reaction to that overdose echo. Aww. Okay, I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies. Yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then it's up to us to change that. You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. 12, have mercy. But for Lady Alize's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Invite Varus to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Cat. How are you feeling about this meeting, Cat, by the way? I don't know. We shall see. I'm really liking the direction where the story is going right now. Like, I feel like I want to see what's next. Like, I have that kind of a feeling all the time, and that's a good feeling to have. Sometimes you don't express your opinion about stuff, and it's like, what is she thinking? True. I'm always a little bit afraid to say everything that's on my mind, just in case someone accidentally confirms something that they're not supposed to. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus' relationship with the Asians. As had we all, yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of His Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with the fervor others reserve for the divine. There's a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varys to reveal something. You've spoken with everyone then? Good. Now, all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
Let's hear it.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the Source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the Great Sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie, your master's demons. I will stop you and the Ascians, no matter the cost.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what
What is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands!
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
We can defeat the Ascians as we are.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
I came back to find... Okay. Just a sec. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. No foodstuffs. The face of war. Having listened to Emperor Varys' maniacal plans, Lys is ready to go to war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Yes.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Before we do this, give me a sec. I am gonna have a quick bio break. Just give me a sec. Hello, thank you for waiting. Read description? Oh. Thank you for the follow, Mantizzle. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Right. Okay. Read the description. Dungeon. There we go. For those who dare travel twixt Aldernard and Ilzabard, there is but one path, and it leads through Gimlet, a confluence of harsh terrain and atheroclimactic conditions have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness. And it is here the decisive battle for Eorzea begins. Joined by their far eastern allies, the Eorzean Alliance battles desperately to fight back the seemingly endless waves of Imperial troops. In a bid to change the tide of battle, the Warrior of Light has been called to the fray. But can they prevail in this land long since lost to the light? Huh. Whoosh. Oh, goosebumps. I'm cold. Whoa! That was quick! Have fun, will do. Wanna dance?
Leave this to me.
Sure. Aw, the music. see. Shit. Does my game think that So I have a very bad habit of resting my hand in a way that kind of presses the control.
Ready?
So I press wrong buttons. Ouchie. show off. Oh, Here we go.
You underestimate me!
Out of my way!
May you die!
These savages bested our vanguards? Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Oh, I see. Ooh. Okay. Whoa, dude.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here.
Whoa, dude. few people died and not one was the streamer sad. To be fair, it usually is me. So, it usually is me who dies. So, this is a rare occasion. Alright. That one. That one.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Here we go again.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no. Don't tell me.
So...
Are you all right?
Who's left?
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
Hello, Ravon. Help me, I'm all alone. Ooh. So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like it's not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our Eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Kyurgens have completed the examination of Mr. Salisay, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Hey, return. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. This is the end of 4.5. Just a few more in 4.56. How many is a few? Is it like, let's finish this today few, or 2? Let's finish this today? I'll not keep you then. No sleep, Cat. It's not that late. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. See? We need rest. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Finish this today and cap it off with the Shadowbringers trailer. That is perfect. That is perfect. That sounds good. Rising Stones. Oh my god. There we go. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy it here. We have a lot of new people today. That's amazing. Ah, Cat, welcome home. Word has it, you and Mistress Alizé gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alizé? I was certain she would have returned by now. New friends? We do have new friends. By the 12, not hurt too. Ocher and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coulternet, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all. Though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Months ago you started Stormblood. Is it like, my baby's all grown up now? Hurry Boulder, a brief reprieve. A brief reprieve. Hurry Boulder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Ah, Cat. There is no music at all. No sounds at all. This is creepy. Ah, Cat, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coulternet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphinaud had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Okay. Mr. Scat, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. Yes, let's end the bloodstorm. Neighbors are going wild. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphinaud. An acquaintance of Kat and Alphinaud, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. Can't hear a thing? Well, I did change my audio settings so that the background noise should be gone, so seems like it's working. When word reached me that Alphinaud had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. The cure is true love's first kiss? Poor Alfie is never going to wake up. Oh my god. How did you make that mean? What's your reaction to Gaius? Surprised? Wasn't expecting that. I didn't think we would ever see him again. But yet, here he is. I kind of like it. Oh no, let's not do that. It was one of the only things that got spoiled to me in a prey run. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Hello. It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the stream! I hope you enjoy it here. Change your username. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland's growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aim another Imperial defector. Thought to aid. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Robon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaia still lives? Yes. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Asians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Asians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. Well, what else is new? The Asians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seiriu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Roban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. What a fun way to phrase that. Oh. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Kat, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Well, I've caught a lot of white mages around me, so I should be fine. Right? A requiem for heroes. I get a gift. Despite the apparent urgency of Robon's summons, the Resistance fighter seems content to wait for your signal to proceed. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Sure. Are you ready? I was half expecting the movie time disclaimer. Yes. Last quest. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I seriously thought I was done fighting. Okay, I need to wake myself up again. Never done fighting. Anything I need to know? You're here, good. My chair is being weird again. Let me fix so that I can actually... Oh my god. There's never enough space. There we go. If your HP goes to 0, you have to start over. Thank you. Thank you. That will help. You're here, good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Guardian's movements. Upon speaking with There's the movie disclaimer. Oh, I was expecting this. Upon speaking with Robon, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Unless you die. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. So, how many tries this time? You're welcome, thank you.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Hien and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
You got this? Thank you, I hope so.
Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
We shall see. You need only say the word. I am your slave.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, here we go again.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
We shall see.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh, fuck. Okay. So movement is gonna be hard. Okay. At least what I like about this is that it doesn't automatically start. That it gives you time to read these. And you get to decide when you start. I like that. Alright, but I do have to have my control. Okay, which means movement. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Control, and then we go. And I'm gonna have an extra thingy and just stuffs and stuffs. And I should have this on you at all times as well. Oh, that's a casting thing. Oh. You do casting and stuff like that? That's new. Well, this is... Hello.
This one's for you, Ada.
Oh, I need to put this on. I don't know why this feels so weird. Ouch.
heal myself anymore, thank you. This battle seems weird. Whoosh. I keep forgetting that that's a cast. So continue with this. Oh shoot. Okay.
Here it comes!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Okay. Oh my god! Get away from me! What the heck? Okay.
Magic? With a Garlean body? That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Oh goody. Shall we dance?
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
My hands are sweating, but I'm cold. I'm freezing, but my hands are sweating. Oh, I'm a dancer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. In the coming battle, you will fight a stat magi. Thank you. All right, let's do it. All right. Oh, wrong. Triple. What are you tripling? Spark. I'm so hungry. Ooh. You're weak. It's the dance party now. Yes. See, you agree. What the heck does that mean? Okay. What the heck? Oh, okay. What are you doing with your balls? Am I supposed to do some? Oh god. Oh. Fun. Ooh, my cheeks are burning. Hello. God. I know I should do my one thingy, but I can't focus on my hotbars while I'm doing this. Oh shit. Okay, now I can do my dances. I was dancing so hard.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Please, I beseech you.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Pretty.
At last, I found you. Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Where is this?
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos?
Yes.
You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont. Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Aww.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What of the science? All of them. Not just Alice.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Hi! When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as... oh, the music. As long as we have you, Mr. Magi, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. The anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Torel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Hi! Aww. Oof. Okay. Shall we continue? Remnants toll. Hi.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
I love her.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me? So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
Thank you so much for the follow.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Right.
But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril.
This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Thank you. Oh, such a pretty picture. Oh my god. Stormblood is done. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. And I saw a few people asking
in chat about will I be watching the trailer for Shadowbringers today, and yes I will. Yes I will. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Love all the character art in the credits. Me too! Like, normally I would be like, I don't have to watch the credits, but I want to see the oh, that's nice. Mogi is an amazing artist. He's definitely one of my current favorites. He also does the patch covers. Oh. For as much crap as I give this expansion, Stormblood has by far the greatest quantity of great new characters. I agree. So many awesome new characters. So glad they gave the twins different outfits now. Yeah. Okay. Should I skip the rest of the credits? Oh, someone already said that. Okay, I just wanted to see those pictures. Alright. So I'm guessing we still finish the quest. Yes, we still finish the quest, and then we'll watch the trailer. Finish quest, return to Credania Inn, and watch the trailer. Yes, exactly. Ugh, that is the plan. Alright. Tataru! I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. What kind of an outfit? But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Koinok's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Oh? Hello?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow your seeds of darkness. So, we're not touching that today. You know what? I'm gonna go to the inn and I'm gonna check the outfit as well. Welcome to Shadowbringers. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, I am so... Aww. So, next stream is gonna be so exciting. I'm not ending yet. We still have stuff to do. But, I got a thingy. Oh god, we need to delete the other one. And now let's save this. What the heck? Not really my style, but... that is creepy. Can be dyed? How do we feel about pink? Oh god, hello. We'll see. We shall see. Prometheus card. Sure. Triple decker. Nice. All right. So, trailer time? movies and title. Shadowbringers demo and trailer. Oh my god. Here we go. Are we ready? Movie time. Shadowbringers. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Shadowbringers. Here we go.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm. For the one they called. The warrior of light.
What are you? You look like a Furby.
your dance.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Warrior of darkness.
Let's go 24-hour stream. I need to go away from this because it's gonna start playing stuff otherwise. Here it will stay. Oh my god. Part 1 next time, say. Okay. So, next stream will be on Monday, but we're not going to be starting Shadowbringers on Monday. We're going to continue. We are in the middle of doing Ivalice raids, and then we have all kinds of other extra stuff still to do, so we're going to be doing those on Monday. But then next Wednesday, we're going to start Shadowbringers, I guess. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Like, that just... That looked epic. Like, that's really the only word that comes to my mind right now. Epic. And one step closer to Island Sanctuary. That is very true. I am one step closer again to getting my island. Raid Day to-do list, yes. Ivalice Part 3, yes. All of 4 Lords, yes. Although I have unlocked the first one already. The Great Hunt, yes. Again, that is already started, but we need to do the actual thingy. Finish Heavensward optional dungeons and do all Stormblood optional dungeons. That is the extra stuff list right now, yes. Shadowbringers is as epic to FF7? Oh. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm gonna be starting Shadowbringers soon. Oh my god. Oh my god. For me, Shadowbringers and 7 are the most epic in the series. Why people love them so much. Oh. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Controversial opinion. 14 is better than 7. Not controversial, just the truth. Well, I can't say about that yet because I haven't finished the story. But, oh my god, I am so excited. I am so excited. We're gonna have... The story is really interesting right now. Like, I cannot wait to see where that goes. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about seeing new places, new characters, all just new stuff. It's gonna be so exciting. Seven isn't even on my top 5, but it is one of the epic ones. True. You're gonna love it. I'm sure I will. I mean, I already love this game in ARR, so, you know, it's all up from there. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. But I do have to call it a stream now because I've been here for almost 6 hours. And I am hungry. I need to get dinner. Oh my god. So yeah. Oh yeah, one thing I did. So I also have a YouTube channel where I do playthroughs. I have a Discord and other socials, and you can find them all in here. So go join in where you are still missing. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. So yeah, if you're not on Discord yet, come and join us there. And I will be back on Monday with another stream, same place, same time, and we're gonna be doing... Wait, you have a YouTube since when? Oh no, what? Yeah, so next stream will be on Monday, same place, same time, and like I said, Monday is a raid day, so we're gonna be doing all kinds of extra stuffs on Mondays, and then on Wednesdays we do MSQ. So yeah, I hope to see you there as well. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining me here today, and I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. And yeah, have an amazing rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. And I will see you later. Okay. Bye!